Hello? Can I be heard? Huh. I guess I must have pulled out my microphone. Well, that's a shame. That's okay. We make do. Relics belonging to an ancient Houseguard warrior. Well, we are up to our necks in elegant artifacts. I cannot say I've come across any that could be what you seek. Alright. Alright. So we go this way. You find nothing of interest. Nothing of interest. Ooh. Okay, so we need to go back to Bones Lake. Well, have you uncovered any proof of Mithril Heart's existence? I have a broken battle axe. How's that? This axe, the engraving and the curvature of the blade are exactly as described. To think of the beasts who tasted this steel. Surely this proves that Mithril Heart is more than a mere campfire story. With a steel heart and his legendary techniques, we'll have the strength to slay even the strongest of beasts by the dozen. If Mithril Heart's feats are indeed possible, then the knowledge of how he performed them would prove invaluable to restoring the warrior's reputation. You could show the people of Eorzea the true potential of a warrior. Surely, no small number of them would feel compelled to take up the axe. Indeed, it could prove a great boon for our cause. Very well, I will return to my tomes and scour them for any passages relating to Mithril Heart. Mind you, ancient techniques may rouse the inner beast like none before. Of that I have no doubt, which is why you must not take your training lightly. When I uncover more information, you must needs be ready. The next warrior quest will be at 52, which I far exceed. I can tell you have not neglected your training, which is good. I have continued my research into the tales of Mithril Heart and his legendary feats, and I believe I have come across a passage which may guide your next step. Before I share my findings with you, however, there is another matter of pressing importance that must be resolved before we continue. A ferocious beast has been sighted near the Weeping Saint in the Coerthas Central Highlands, and I would have you, me, and my brother go to slay it, as it poses a threat to any who venture nearby. I realize this may seem like a trivial matter, but I assure you that it is of the utmost importance. let's be on our way. To Camp Dragonhead! We'll get ahead of the situation. What's this? 37. Nah. I can fly as high as I want, thank you. Uh-oh. George is up there, having done something in. Think the 12 of you made it. The beast caught us unawares. My brother leapt to my defense and slew it, but in that moment... That was he. He was overcome by his inner beast. As before in Wineward, I knew it was folly to bring him here. I beg of you, stop him before he hurts himself. Alright, George. Yes, yes. I can't. Axe those ones? Here we go. Demigo, speak to me. I'm fine, my guy. Just a little out of breath. Thank the gods you're awake. When your final blow landed, you and my brother both collapsed. What happened, Sumiko? Do you remember anything? I sprung up. Your inner beast lashed out as if trying to escape? I see. The lingering numbness is likely your body recovering from the shock. Otherwise, you appear to be unharmed and in full control of your facilities. I owe you an apology, Sumiko. Once again, I lost control. I have already tended to my brother's wounds. You needn't worry. Alas, as I suspected, my brother yet lacks the strength to control his inner beast. As you may have guessed, I called you both here to see if my fears were unfounded. I did not wish to give you cause to worry, brother, but when the beast stirs, my mind grows clouded and my will falters. And perhaps I remained silent to avoid facing the bitter truth. Who would trust a protector that could turn on them at any moment? It pains me to do this, but I cannot allow you to accompany Sumiko any longer. The risk is far too great to you both. Mayhap it is best we continue this conversation in the safety of Camp Bronze Lake. God damn it, Sumiko, you've grown so much stronger. Well, I've hardly grown at all. Show Eorzea what it means to be a true warrior. I know you can. Oh, he's so sad. So broken. We will fix you together. Not that he's broken by any means, of course. So, my brother has been in a dour mood ever since we returned from the Weeping Saints? Well, that is only natural given his lack of progress, and it may be for the best. The teachings of our people are too dangerous for those who lack control. That is why I chose to focus my studies on how to tame the inner beast. For the sake of my brother, I wanted not more than to solve this dilemma, but then fate intervened and I stumbled upon the tales of Mithril Heart. But mayhap we need not forsake one pursuit for the other, though. In seeking the techniques of Eld, we may discover the reason why you can hold the beast in check so easily, while my brother and I fumble about like children. However, I am still concerned about what you told me before, about your inner beast lashing out during your duel with my brother. Can you tell me more of that once more? Simply recalling the duel rouses your inner beast from its slumber? Wait, it all makes sense. Only the flames of animosity may temper a warrior's soul. I came across these words in a passage, and I did not understand their meaning until now. The inner beast stirs when we face an opponent who pushes us to surpass our physical and mental limits. Only in that moment can we attain mastery of new techniques. This must be how the heroes of Eld, like Mithril became such legends. They traveled the realm, testing their mettle against the fiercest foes they could find. Your path is clear then, Sumiko. You must challenge yourself as they did. You must grow stronger and hone your skills to new heights. Okay. Well met, Sumiko. Seems your trials have prepared you for the next step down your long path. However, while your progression is truly remarkable, I'm afraid my brother still fears the fury in his inner beast. Even in the training yard, he swings his axe with hesitation. Seeking to test himself against live foes, he has joined the Maelstrom's efforts to repel a recent spat of kobold attacks. However, Weisket has sent word that his ferocity in the field of battle is not what it once was. My brother has long admired your will. Test your axe against ever stronger adversaries and master the techniques of Eld, and by doing so, serve to inspire him and all who aspire to walk the path of the warrior. Remember the words set forth in the ancient tomes, and seek foes that test the very limits of your mind and body. The heat of battle will awaken the beast within, bestowing upon you the knowledge of our ancestors. Luckily, the path you walk has been tread before, and you need not wander the land aimlessly. According to the tomes, Mithril once spent a season hunting the hulking grizzly bears that stalk Abathia's spine. The largest of which are said to rival even a behemoth in size. Make your way to Tailfeather, home to many seasoned hunters that know the lay of the land and the creatures inhabiting it. Find the beasts of Mithril Heart's hunt and test yourself against their razor claws as he did. Okay, Tailfeather. Why are there things? Who are you? I can hardly forget the size of the beast I saw that day. I was tracking Chocobo around the 100 Throws when I spotted a bear near big as a house, drinking its fill from the waters. I didn't dare get any closer and went home from that day's hunt empty-handed. Ew. Ask any hunter around here about the grizzlies of Abelanthea's Spine, and they're like to tell you the same thing. If you see one, run. Oh, it's not all too comforting. How cute that darn Chocobo is. You're right, Pool, if you're thinking of going after one of those massive beasts alone. Best bring about a dozen friends along if you want to come back in one piece. If you've got the men, then I've heard of hunting parties using wholesome Wilson salmon to draw 'em out. If you head up the Willem River, you're like to find a few that what died during the salmon run. It just so happens to be the right time of year for the salmon run. It's the bare necessities of simple bare necessity. And I'll put your worries and your strength. Oh, where am I going? There it is. I'll get rid of you first, because you're kind of in the way. Hello. Shaman. Oh, he is a big boy, huh? Since we're already here, we're gonna go pay the Nath a visit. Okay. Oh, it's got the little spindly legs too. Ugh. So ready to spray the tasty greens. Be careful, the pastor pellant is very pungent. I spilled it once. The smell was much too strong for me. Ugh. Imagine. Bugging the butt. Oh, we gotta go Alright. Oh! Oh, this makes this easy. Okay. Just because there's really only one way to walk into the town. And you gotta go up and over. What the? By the gods, it's everywhere! My eyes are burning! I take it that was meant for the crops. Well, I think you missed a spot, but please, I beg you, mind your aim. Oh gods, why? I think I'm going to be ill. At least the bugs are gone now. Oh, before you go, mind taking a trip to the Chocobo Forest? Those bugs have been eating up our greens every chance they get. And we have 2 traps out there, using them as bait. The last thing we need is our traps to be empty before the Chocobos find them. You got it. Stink up the traps. Good. I wonder what kind of traps they use. Because I don't imagine they'd use something like a bear trap, because that would harm their legs. And then they'd be no good. No good for running. Folk. Good old fogweed. I see a goat. Hello. Oh, this is right on the level, huh? I'm okay with that. Fogweed. Makes me think of Foggy. Or Foggy, I think is what his name actually is. Either way, sad times. Go this way. The tree pruning itself and then eating hand. Fist in mouth. One more, then we can turn them all in. I need to get back into the habit of doing these every day, because it's been a while since I've actually done the Beast Tribe stuff. So much wasted time. not done yet. Lupar. What in the Seven Hills is taking them so long? Oh, hey you there. You wouldn't happen to be coming from the Lost Dust Bath, are you? Have you? Take it. You're a lifesaver, truly. I was beginning to think they'd forgotten. Truth be told, their stock isn't very good, but beggars can't be choosers. The merchants who pass through here could easily charge 3 times as much for something only marginally better. What even is it? I suppose I would know if I had taken the moment to read it. Hazing the poor boy. Good day to you, miss. What brings you to Tailfeather? Take the thing. Ah, the herbs I ordered from the bath. What a welcome surprise. Goodness knows it's practically impossible to find anything like this out here. It's been a while since I've had anything to ease the nerves after a long day of hunting. Oh, is it a pain medication kind of deal? It's not too bad. They're such curious little critters. Oops. What did I agree to? 52. I could do these with one of my other classes. But we're not doing that right now. Back to Camp Rowan's Lake. Continue our spiritual journey. Journey of self-realization. Zumiko, welcome back. My brother and Voice Cat were just telling me of the Maelstrom's success in Lanaska. Aye, the kobolds scattered as frightened mice before our wrath. I dare say they'll think twice before setting foot on Limson soil again. Laminson. Zumiko, as eager as I am to hear of your journey to Alabantha's Spine, I can't afford to waste any more time away from my training. The kobolds may be licking their wounds for now, but they'll be back, and in greater numbers. Till next we meet. Curious George has acted in high spirits since I returned from Limsa, but his bravado scarcely hides the truth. What he said was true. Our operations against the kobolds were a resounding success. However, troops that fought alongside him say that Curious George was noticeably shaken during the battle, as if afraid the tide would turn at a moment's notice. But it was not fear of the kobolds that caused his acts to waver. He still fears his own inner beast. As long as this fear has hold of him in battle, there is little hope that he will grow as a warrior. The kobolds become bolder with each passing day, and the Maelstrom's forces are spread too thin. Maelstrom Command is desperately seeking ways to supplement its flagging troops. They're considering bolstering fighting strength by training troops in warrior techniques, so Curious George's capabilities have come under special scrutiny. However, if fear continues to hold him back, I doubt he'll manage to impress anyone. Once again, we are left wanting for a means to tame the inner beast. Tsumiko, was there not learned from your journey to the Dravinian foreland that could be of aid? And in the same manner as before, the memories of battle have been roused. So my theory was correct. The key to mastery lies in the heat of conflict. Just as the ancient tomes say, only victory against a worthy opponent can temper the inner beast. Tsumiko, your growth as a warrior has given us valuable insight into the true nature of the inner beast. However, there is still much that remains shrouded in mystery. And there's still the question of what exactly Tsumiko sets apart from your brother. Indeed, the tools to tame the beast within are hidden somewhere. I just have yet to find them. Tsumiko, continue with your training while I return to the tomes. A solution will present itself soon enough. Soon enough. Yeah. I'll take it. It's like deflecting off of the axe. Alright. Tsumiko, you couldn't have come at a better time. Why, Scott has just arrived and looks eager to speak with you. Tell me more. Tsumiko, just a warrior I wanted to see. The nation of Limsa is in dire need of your aid. The Maelstrom is short-handed and the Beast Tribe's attacks only grow more ferocious. I'm here searching for skilled fighters, and there aren't many more skilled than you. As you know, my brother has already answered the call, helping the Maelstrom defend from the reckless kobold assaults. Kobolds aren't the only thorn on our sides. Pirates serving the Sahagin have been pillaging along the coasts of Lunasia. That's why we need your help, Tsumiko. They may be mere pirates, but their blades cut as deep as any I've seen. Limsa will be grateful to have your prowess on their side. Once we've made your preparations, hurry to Airport and speak with Storm Captain on duty for their details of the mission. Captain? Airport. Let's go. Adventurer, the Maelstrom thanks you for your aid. A band of pirates flying the flag of the Serpent Reavers has landed ashore the Isles of Umbra, and all reports indicate they plan to use that as a foothold to attack Aleport. Our walls only defend from inland assaults. I shudder to think what might happen were the pirates to bombard us with cannons from the sea. Our course of action has been decided. We will take the fight to them before they have a chance to mount an offensive. Our rendezvous point is at the Isles of Umbra. The pirates shall not weather the wrath of the Maelstrom. Oh, so you're the one that Scott said? Scott? I'll just keep with Scott. He said much above your prowess. I look forward to seeing you in the fray. This poor man has been trying to lift this box. It can't be that heavy, can it? To the aisle. Oh, this little port that's over here. Good. Now that our troops have gathered, we shall move out at once. Our objective is to slay the pirate captain. Without a head to lead them, the Serpent Reavers will scuttle back to their moldy ships. However, the task ahead of us should not be taken lightly. Reports tell of a fearsome beast under the captain's thrall. Take care to not let your guard down, lest you become the beast's next meal. You got it. Fight back before we're overwhelmed. Oh my lord. Okay. Not too bad. What now? The pirates attacked as if possessed. Think the 12 Yaraks cut them down. We shall press forward. Burial port. Oop. Sure, why not? You okay, buddy? Oh, oop. This ain't too bad. Pirates think they have strength in numbers, but a storm captain is worth a dozen of them. We shall leave the wounded to recover here. Dimiko, to me. He thinks he can be giving me orders? Stop the Serpent Reavers? Well, if you're hell's bent on trying, it's been a long time since me pup had fresh corpses to feed to starve. Your pup ain't gonna be long for this world. Ooh. I see now. Such fine axemanship I've ever seen. However, now's not the time to dally about in awe. This place fills me with foreboding. Let us meet again at Elport. Aye aye, Captain. Dimiko, now that we have safely now that we are safely out of those cursed isles, I would like to thank you for your aid once again. Without the courage of your fighting spirit bestowed upon us, we would have been overwhelmed. The Maelstrom is honored to count you amongst our allies. The captain speaks for us all. Your ferocity inspired us to carry on in the face of the pirate onslaught. What drove you to fight with such fury? The beast within. And here I thought the axe was just for killing, but instead you wielded it in our defense. And your will to protect us gave you the strength to surpass the limits of your body and mind. 7 hells, I've been fighting all wrong. I've seen nary a battle so fierce, or a protector more stalwart. Sumiko, I would like to hear more of our skirmish from your eyes. After you have recovered from the fight, pray speak to me again. It would seem our battle with the Serpent Reapers bestowed upon you yet another technique of Eld. My comrades and I, as well, will not soon forget the ferocity with which you protected our lives this day. Shall return to Maelstrom Command and inform them of our success. I look forward to the day we fight side by side once more. The lessons learned from your example will serve to aid me in countless battles to come. No doubt Weisget and the others are eager to hear back from you. Give that old marauder my regards. Broken Mountain. Sumiko, I know the Serpent Reapers would fall swiftly before your axe. Did you learn aught from the skirmish that might be of aid? I think I might just have. I did not expect such feeble opponents to wake the beast from its slumber, but it seems your conviction to safeguard your comrades had much the same effect as pitting yourself against the bears of Abalanthia's spine. Sumiko, this information might prove to be invaluable. With your story likely lies the key to overcoming my brother's struggle. Speaking of which, my brother suffered injuries in a clash with the kobolds, and has come here to nurse his wounds as I did. It would please him to see an old friend such as you. Pray speak with him, for an exchange of battle stories may serve to lift his spirits. I think he's a little upset with himself right now. You look very different without your armor, friend. Sumiko, I am joyed to see you came through your battle with the pirates unscathed. If only I could say the same. I've been ordered to rest here until the wounds I suffered in our fight against the kobolds heal. According to the unit's report, the kobolds unleashed a new type of explosive on the Maelstrom troops. George valiantly threw himself upon it before detonation, shielding his and allies from the worst of the blast. The new bomb had a destructive force unseen in the kobolds' primitive explosives. That my brother is still standing before us is no small miracle. Truth be told, my wounds are barely severe enough to warrant sending me here. The moment I saw the bomb, I knew I couldn't let my comrades come to harm. I leapt upon it as if by instinct. I remember nothing after that. Sumiko has a similar story to tell. The Serpent Reapers almost overwhelmed the Maelstrom troops, but she remained undaunted in their defense, awakening the inner beast with a ferocity unseen before. You both poured your energy not into defeating your foes, but protecting your allies. Could this be the secret to taming the throes of the beast within? If so, that means, brother, you have finally brought your inner beast to heel. What? But I didn't feel the beast taking hold. This theory must needs be tested. Brother, once your wounds have healed, it would serve you best to let go of the worry keeping you from unleashing your full strength. Swing your axe unbridled by fear. But what if I succumb to the beast's call again? My training has only made me stronger. If I lose control, it could be worse than in Wineport. Now's not the time for doubt. Your allies, nay, your friends, will be by your side. They will ensure none are harmed should the worst come to pass. I know your theory demands that I fight without hesitation, but please, I must think on this. Aye, we should let Curious George's wounds heal before we demand anything more from him. Rest well, my friend. We'll return before long. Simco, there's more I would speak with you about. Pray visit me when you are ready. I like visiting. Sit. Good. Stay. Okay. What do you want? To rouse the inner beast within fierce battle and tame it by resolving to fiercely defend your allies. This theory could serve us better than aimlessly scouring the ancient tomes, but my brother still fears the consequence should he lose control. If indeed his fears should come to pass, you must be ready to stop him, as you have before. Simiko, prepare your axe for our next battle. I'm ready. Give me all the skills. Ooh. Simiko, I can see the power in your stride, and feel the inner beast raging within you. You will need such strength, for your next trial is at hand. Why, Scott and my brother are here looking for more fighters to supplement the undermanned Maelstrom troops in the new operation, and they've asked for you by name. Seek them out if you wish to raise your axe once more against the beast tribes. Awoo. Hey. Hey. Hey, 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 hey. Simba, brother. The Maelstrom is once again in need of support, is it not? Pray tell us what it is they require. Very well. Now that everyone is here, scouts have reported increased activity among the kobolds. The 179th Order seems to be producing explosives day and night in preparation for an all-out assault. From all indications, they aim to attack this very camp. The Maelstrom strategy is to intercept the bombs near Zalma's Run. Camp Bronze Lake is a haven for wounded soldiers, and its defense is one of our top priorities. If we had 2 legendary warriors by our side, our success would be all but assured. Zalma's Run is barely wide enough for one cart to ride abreast. If I were to lose control, none would be able to escape the beast's wrath. On the contrary, brother, this battle will give you the chance to once again assert your dominance over the beast within. Is this what you spoke of earlier, is it not? To tame the inner beast by devoting yourself to the defense of your allies? Brother, if my theory turns out to be true, then control is within your grasp. As long as Simiko is at your back, there is naught to fear. Will you run away again? You know that the path you wish to walk, the path of the warrior, does not lie down that road. Say no more. Please leave me to my thoughts. He's a broken man. Well, we've not much time for hesitation. The storm captain awaits near Zelma's Run and will be departing shortly. Simco, if you decide to join the fight, pray tell Curious George. If anyone can rouse him from his slump, it's you. as they walk off in separate ways. Think you can run from me, boy? My apologies for causing you worry, Tsumiko. My brother is right. It's up to me to walk the path of might. I know that, but I still cower before the beast within. But a true warrior faces his fears, axe in hand, right? Come on, Tsumiko. Remind me what it's like to scoff at my enemy's feeble blows. Awaken your inner beast and slap the fear right out of me. Oh, my friend. Let's see. Slap. A good old slap. Water flip? When did I get that? Smack. God damn, what a blow! That's the stuff warriors are made of, Tsumiko. Thank you. I'll dominate the beast within, and our axes will stand indomitable against those bloody kobolds. Our enemies will feel the full force of my fury, and will not step one element of this camp. Come, Tsumiko. We mustn't keep the storm captain waiting. That's right. Get you and your small clothes out of here. I want you in full garb. That was fast. Tsumiko, that both you and Curious George will be aiding us brings me comfort. Camp Bronze Lake could not ask for a more stalwart defense. Our strategy is to intercept the kobolds at 2 separate locations in Zalma's Run. We'll split into 2 groups, 1 warrior protecting each one. Tsumiko will be dispatched to the eastern side. Nary a kobold will make it through, with your fury alongside us. Curious George will be in charge of the western side's defense. I've seen you crush kobolds under your axe before. Today shall be no different. Once the 179th Order has run home with their tails between their legs, we will rendezvous to the north. May our axes strike true. Dismissed. You alright, Private? God damn it, I walked right into their ambush. Not a word. The heck kind of bomb was that? That it? No? Alright. I like that. That's a nice move. That's a pretty thing. Okay. Alright, Private, back up and at 'em. That was too bloody close. Good thing the kobolds didn't count on you showing up. Looks like the eastern side is clear. Curious George and the others may need our help. Hurry, Tsumiko. Again. Excuse you. No? Seems like they've got it well in hand. My apologies, but it seems the kobolds couldn't wait for you. Camp Bronze Lake has not to fear from the 179th Order anymore. Curious George's axe was like a whirlwind, strewing the kobolds in every which direction. His courage carried us all the way through battle unharmed. Without these 2 warriors on our side, I have no doubt the kobolds would have overwhelmed us. I will be submitting a detailed report of your heroism to Wisecut and Maelstrom Command. You have all fought bravely today. Let us return home for well-deserved rest. Salute. Simika, I can scarce remember the last time I fought as I did today. I swung my axe with abandon, and I was free from the inner beast's grasp. It was just as my brother said. By pouring my strength into the defense of my allies, the beast within was tamed. However, kobolds are hardly a true test of one's prowess. If the fight had been against a more worthy foe, or if the circumstances had been more dire. Although today's battle was heartening, it's too early to say I've subdued the beast. I'll return to Camp Bronze Lake and rest. Dimika, let my brother know of our victory here. Brother! It seems your victory was well earned. What of my brother? Was he able to fight without succumbing to his inner fury? I dare say he did. Not succumb. Yeah. So, even with today's victory, he yet dreads the consequences were he to lose control. Still, it is only through the strength of his own will that he may dispel the fog of self-doubt. Unfortunately, the Beast Tribe won't wait for Curious George's epiphany. Storm Marshal's last friend has sent word that he requires a warrior's strength to aid in another Maelstrom defensive. As you already know, kobolds aren't the only nuisance we have to contend with. The Sahagin have taken advantage of the distraction caused by our focus on the kobolds to launch an offensive against the Tide Gates. With the bulk of the Maelstrom forces tied up with the kobold threat, we can ill afford to send any men to defend the gate near Camp Skull Valley, leaving us wide open to the Sahagin threat. Dimiko, if the strength of a warrior were to see the people of Limsa Lamunsa safely through the storm, then mayhap the glory of our ancestors would be restored, and all across Eorzea would know us as guardians instead of brutes. However, it saddens me to say we cannot depend on my brother to be ready to shoulder such a weight. Dimiko, when the time comes, you must needs be ready to take on that task alone. In the meantime, pray tell me of your battle at Zelma's Run. Recall the ferocity with which you fought and lose yourself in the memories of your fight. As before, your inner beast is roused, and another technique of Eld is at your disposal. Your progress is encouraging. Continue on this path, continue to challenge the limits of your mind and body, and victory in the battles to come is assured. Woo-woo! Alright. So that was it here. Next on the list is Dark Knight, who is back in... not Whiterun. That's an entirely different game. Whitebrim. Close enough. What you got for me, soldier? It would seem, madam, that my comrades have misjudged you. I realize this now, having witnessed the lengths to which Lord Drelimon will go for your sake. Aye, there can be no doubt that you are a true friend to Ishgard, which is fortunate, as we have urgent need of one with your skills. Pray accompany me to Behemoth's dominion at once. You had been accusing me all not too long ago, and now we're friends? Now you can call upon me. Can I actually go over the mountain? Hey, look at me. Alright. Scaling mountains and shit. There's a demon among us, madam. A fiend in which cannot be suffered to live. Lord Drelimon may be willing to let a dangerous vigilante roam free, but we are not so foolish. That sort of hero maims and murders knights sworn to the Holy See? None I know. A heretic you are, and a heretic you shall die. Aw, man. Come on. I thought we were friends. You did this to yourself, sir. The vile fiend! Do not think you can conceal your true nature from them forever. We will expose you for the abomination that you are, I swear it. Wielder of dark arts, consort of dragons, I will bring you to justice, even if it costs me my life. Shall we oblige him, then? Well, are you going to kill him, or shall I? You're one of them too, aren't you? This is the part where you beg for your life. Leave these lands if you value your lives. We will not show you mercy again. He says, running away. I pray you do not make a habit of following men plotting to kill you into secluded areas. Or did you learn naught from Frey? So you do know of him. I thought him fallen at the trial, but then I heard whispers of a woman seen wielding his sword in battle. So tell me, what became of him? How did you learn the arts? By the gods. Though now that I think on it, 'tis not the first time I have heard such a tale. We who consort with the darkness are never truly whole. There will ever be a part of us yearning to be free. We trained together, Frey and I. His was a strength beyond reckoning, but alas, it was not enough. It warms my heart to see that you carry on his legacy, that you have learned as much as you have with only his soul crystal to guide you bespeaks your potential. There is a matter I would discuss with you, but not here. My name is Sidurgu. Sidurgu? Sidurgu. I'm gonna just call you Sid. Pray look for me at the Forgotten Night in Ishgard. Back to Ishgard for you, huh? Whoop. Given the circumstances under which you embarked upon this path, I fear you do not yet understand what it means to be a Dark Knight. The first of us bared steel against one of the clergy, this is true. He sacrificed everything he once held dear in the name of justice. So must all who would walk in his footsteps. Mayhap you think this will earn you the love of the common man. You are wrong. To many, you will forever be a criminal, a fiend who sows chaos and discord. These people will listen to the lies of our enemies. They will do their utmost to cast you out, or worse, as they did to Frey. Excuse me. You are not prepared to deal with these consequences, then surrender your sword and soul crystal to me now. You claim conviction, but your actions speak otherwise. You spared a man who tried to murder you. Mercy some would call it. Idiocy, I name it. Aye, that's right. I felled him and gave him the mercy he truly deserved. Look at me, Tsumiko. Tell me what you see. The first-ish guardians to encounter Aura saw Dervinians. We had fled Garlemald's armies only to come to a land where we were mistaken for another nation's mortal enemy. They bared steel and came to kill us, but we did not die so easily. We spared them and sent them on their way, and how do you think they repaid our kindness? With fire and blood, Tsumiko, with death for every man, woman, and child. Make no mistake, these are the wages of mercy. If you would walk the path, then you must accept the truth, for your enemies already have. Eesh. I guess it's only fitting that I'm Al-Ra too. What's down here? Hey, yo. Bibulous folk. How did this happen? I feel as if I'm trapped within some waking nightmare. Here. What's this? No doubt from Gibrilon, that admirable bastard. Just when I need to drown my troubles. I was a knight in the service of a proud, noble family. That is until my dear lady was accused of heresy. Everything changed after that. Their prestige, their pedigree, everything was stripped away, including me. They say drinking is merely a pause from thinking. Would that I could take from a bottomless mug. Nay, the only thing that stands to wash away is my dignity. Rather than play the drunken fool, I would like to make a gift of this to my lord. Surely this pain I bear is nothing next to his, completely unaware that his wife had committed such heinous crimes. He is a good man, he deserves better, but this is all I can offer him now. I am loath to impose upon your kindness further, but could you take this to him in my place? To let him see me in my current state would be disgraceful. I imagine he is still at the airship landing in the pillars. Ooh. I imagine our new friend would not be so violent if, you know, people had left them alone. Yes, is there aught I can help you with? I see. I am hardly blind to the plight of my people, but firewood is something of a commodity these days. I cannot hand it out as freely as I might otherwise. However, I may have a solution. During the most recent Dervinian assault, a number of buildings were destroyed. I thought it a grave misfortune, but there may yet be a silver lining. The timber we've collected from those buildings is unfit for reconstruction. You may take it as you like to the broom. Excellent. We're gonna go this way. Over to Bricked. Was there any wood to spare? My word, this is... I know not what to say. How did he amass such quantities? No matter. Go and distribute this to the people down below. We must do what we can before this cold claims any more lives. Yeah. Ouch. I can bear this cold no longer. Perhaps I should... What? Firewood? Bless you, miss, bless you. Go get yourself warmed up. Go. What I wouldn't give for a bit of kindling. Take it. For me? Truly? So it's true what they say about asking and receiving. Thank you. Frostbitten vagrant. It's so cold. I cannot feel my hands anymore. Wood for a fire. Thank you, miss. Thank you. Alright. Yo! So cold. So very cold. Firewood? Oh, Lord, I be praised. Why, that's quite a load of timber there. Surely you don't mean to distribute that all by yourself? Why not let me handle that for you? It's the least I can do to repay your kindness. Leave it to me. I know these streets like the back of my hand. Folks will be warming themselves all along these streets in no time flat. Thanks again, miss. We'll be seeing you. You do our patron saints proud. Now then, let us take what remains somewhere safe. What? A young Alizan girl offered to ration out the rest for you? I'm afraid to say you've been duped. She's a thief and rather well known down there in the broom. She bears no ill intentions, but I fear this is a fair deal more serious than her usual antics. These are hard times, and I understand now how destitution drives one to desperation, but we cannot afford to tolerate her selfless actions, not now. Pray no one shall want for warmth tonight, but we must recover the firewood, and soon. I'm the kind of person where if I try to go upstairs too fast, I am sure to trip and fall, and it will hurt. I have never had any issues going downstairs. more taken into House Helionart as a child? You ask as though there'd been only one. Sorry to say, but my lord has taken in more than I can count. It'll be no easy task sorting through the lot of them with so little to go on. Of course, if we're speaking strictly of ladies recently come of age, that may narrow things down some. The first that comes to mind is Lady Lenier down at the Rose House. She might be able to steer you in the right direction. What am I waiting for? Two foreign heretics against two knights of the Heaven's Ward. Under the watchful gaze of the Fury, they would fight, and the winner's claim would be proven true. It was the opening gambit of a greater game whose stakes would remain unknown for some time. Oh, it's the remembrance thing. Yeah, remembering strongly. Yes, can I help you with something? After all that has happened, he still thinks to put me first. Would that I could do more for him, but alas, I have lost nearly everything. My title, my land, my wife. She was accused of heresy, and I did all within my power to advocate her innocence. But in the end, there was naught I could do to forestall the hand of judgment. I was a man of great station, and yet I had never felt so low, so helpless. But the Fury has spoken, and to refuse her is perhaps the greater crime than those thrust upon my beloved wife. Now, if you will excuse me, it is nearly time to... Where did he run off to? I'm terribly sorry to trouble you, but would you help me look for my son? We can ill afford to be late. The boy be hiding. Where to, however? Father is searching for me. Then it is time. Forgive me. Father insisted we leave immediately, but I had to see for myself. This is where they took my mother to receive Halone's judgment. He said he would fight for her, that justice would be served. But in the end, justice took my mother away from us. Perhaps if I had been stronger, I could have won the battle that my father did not. Well, I must be going. Goodbye, miss. I don't trust none of you, priestly sword, anymore. You are Mistress Jacalmia, if I am not mistaken. We have met, though I am sure you do not remember. 'Twas a seeming lifetime ago, when you answered the Archbishop's summons. I often come here to reflect upon all that has come to pass, and when I saw you gazing at the Holy Vault, I thought perhaps you'd had too. You turned our world upside down, everything we held dear, for change, for the truth. They say it had to be done, that his grace sought godhood. If so, then perhaps it was the Fury's will that you prevail. But to say it, to believe it? I know that no man is without sin, but he was pious and humble, wholly devoted to the church and to his people. I knew him, miss, and he was a good man. Whatever else he may have been, I will remember him as a good man. To walk the righteous path, to live for the sake of others, to rise to the highest station yet remain powerless to bring an end to your people's suffering. What price salvation then? What sacrifice beyond reason? For uneasy lies the head that wears the crown. So that's it for now. Go to Azislaw. Good call. I am here for Gilly. Where are you? Castrum Solus. Like Emperor Solus. There you are. The elegant technology here is really gross to look at. Nothing at all like the tower. Sphinx. Hello, Wedge. There you are, Tsumiko. I've been waiting for you. And so has an old friend of ours. You remember Gilly, don't you? I was feeling awfully lonely without her, so I snuck out the back door when the chief wasn't looking. But look at her now. Systems down, no power to utter even a single blip. Doesn't it just break your heart, Tsumiko? Left alone in this wasteland for 1,000 years just waiting for someone to help, and as soon as she's done her duty, clunk. Tossed to the side like a rusty suit of armor. Well, I won't stand for it. We won't stand for it. I'm going to bring Gilly back to life, and you're going to help me. At first I had a mind to fix her up myself, but I fear she's proven beyond my abilities to repair. That's when it hit me. Oh, that's when I hit upon it. If we found a new body for Gilly, we could transfer her personality and memories right into it. It'd be as if she'd never left. Here we go. I know what you're thinking, and just where are we going to find this new body, Wedge? I've got 3 words for you. The Fractal Continuum. It's an old warship that was converted into a museum of Alagon technology. If there's any place we can find a new body for Gilly, it'll be there. And it's just a short trip away by matter conduit 6 to 7 to boot. Conduit 6-7? You'll go, won't you? For Gilly's sake? Fine, when you say it like that. I do think I need to switch it up. Otherwise, I'm gonna get my butt handed to me by whatever is here. Transport is available from this location to the Fractal Continuum, the greatest storehouse of technological marvels in all of Alag. The Fractal Continuum is temporarily closed to tourists. Access is limited to those with Level 3 security clearance or higher. Unauthorized visitors will be removed via the Continuum's anti-intruder defense system. Thank you, and we hope you enjoy your visit. Huh. I could probably do it as a white mage. Unsynced? It would be a bit of a challenge, though. Well, if it's only level 60, I don't see why not. Let's give it a shot. Let's see what we can do. Ooh. I don't know if I like this anymore. Where am I going? History gallery. Exhibit 1. Technology and Daily Life. This exhibit showcases the various scientific advances that allow Allagans to live lives heretofore unheard of ease and efficiency. Huh. Your statue's a little broken there. I could totally do this. Exhibit 2. Technology in War. See the myriad marvels of Allagan military technology that have replaced flesh and blood soldiers, ensuring that no Allagan citizen ever need again lay down their life in battle. Oh! Little mannequin? Okay. Exhibit 3, the Phantom Ray. Feast your eyes on this massive yet elegant automaton designed to monitor and, if necessary, dispatch potentially violent chimerical constructs. Phantom Ray, huh? You are reminiscent of our bug friend. Okay. Level 60, not too bad. Exhibit 4, the Mirror Knight. Second generation construct boasting the strength of a bear and the acute vision of an owl. As with many early efforts at synthesis, lack of intelligence and a proclivity for violence limited its practical use. Is this their version of an owl bear? Almost missed you. Orange dye. Okay. Why are you dead on the floor? Those are winged Ixal. Huh. The Shopti, fourth generation construct, and one of the first to effectively employ cloning technology. With high intelligence and regenerative capacity, its development was hailed as a major breakthrough. Oh, those are flying Ixal. Exhibit 8, the Naga. Among the first successful efforts in synthesizing a void scent, void research remains an emerging field with future developments holding great promise. The Ixalian. Very similar name. A highly intelligent construct employed by Allegan engineers to perform maintenance tasks. Notable flaws include a weakness against the elements and certain genetic instabilities. But yeah, those look just like the Ixal, but with wings. Like, that's what they were supposed to be before they lost their feathers. Huh. Another Minotaur. Hello, friend. Eh. Doesn't hit quite so hard that I can't survive. Alright. That way's locked. We're doing it for Gilly. I don't like you guys. Bonked him real good. Violet control, okay. Oops. Wrong button. That's what I get for not paying attention. And treasure? Oh, hi. Emerald. So violet emerald. What's the next one? It's red, so crimson? Funny how the Alligum technology almost looks like the Garlean stuff. Oops. I would like to move, please. Crimson! Hey, okay. Oh no, a platform fight. Should a Sphinx? Let's go. The curator. Unholy. Excuse you. Not too shabby. Just means I have nothing to fear from level 60 stuff. Soloing, that is. Baldur? Baldur? Also seems like the wrong game. Alright, Gilly. Let's get you your new body. Oh, you're back, Tsumiko. Do tell me you've brought me a new nasal? Nagel? Nicole? Body. Why, that's a functioning nasal, if I've ever saw one. This'll do the trick, I'm sure of it. Auto-detecting newly installed nasal. Nasal detected. Reinitializing system settings. Initializing complete. Welcome to Aza's Law, Master Wedge and Mr. Tsumiko. Gilly, could it truly be you? The very same, Master Wedge, and running in optimal efficiency thanks to my first full body overhaul in approximately 5 millennia. You really are too kind. Oh, now that's my sweet little girl. Why, after all you did for us, it was the least we could do. I've got a favor to ask of you, Sumiko. This might sound silly, but I want you to take Gilly with you on your adventures. I want her to see that there's more to our world than this etheric waste she's called home for thousands of years. Yes, I'd say our little girl's done enough guidance. From this day forward, she's an accompaniment node. And with you, she's going to go where no node has gone before. Alright. We did it for Gilly. We don't need this. All right. Now we're gonna go to Cloud Top. So we have a couple of things to do over here. one of them to be speaking with Lanier. Hello, lady. Ladies of House Hellion are of age with me. I suppose that could only be Marielle. But you say... But you say as a child she promised to be wed. I've heard no such thing. At any rate, you must talk with her yourself to know if she is the one you seek. Marielle? A promise of marriage? Now that you mention it, why, yes, I do believe I made such a promise. But I was just a child. Who would think to remember such a thing after all these years? Besides, I have sworn to serve Lady Lanier. My only concerns now are fulfilling my duties and the protection of Camp Cloudtop. Whoever this boy is, he need not worry of old forgotten promises. I don't think that's what that poor kid wants to hear. But since we are here, we're gonna go visit our friends in, was it Akvandu? No, Vandu is the bad guy. Zundu is the bigger tribe. Right? Vandu is the bad guys. Sundu. Gundu, there we go. I was like, there's another term there, another undo. Hello, Munavanu. Water crystal waltz. Water crystal waltz. Does not want to come out of my mouth. Alright. Got one. We've got two. We've got three. Okay. Talk to you. One hears of irreverent Vandu use and their disrespect of our former lands. Alright. Sanwu Sanua. Where am I going? Pretty far, but that's okay. Makvandu. I be cruising. Hello. How are you enjoying the weather? Not too good, huh? Nettling? To you, Sanua, what to buffet sleeping Vanu is mean and cowardly. Vandu elder soon hears of your crimes. Yes, yes. Go cry to your papa. How are you enjoying the weather? What? You cannot shame warrior of Oxundu or Okvundu like this. When village chief hears of Netherling's crimes, force of all Vundu falls upon you like hurricane. This poor house. So many memories here, just gone with the wind. How about you? What great storm is this? Fierce like lightning, powerful like Netherling riding Sanua? What trick do scheming Gundu play? It is the simple trick of getting you out of the area. What level are these quests? 50. Okay, so it shouldn't be an issue to say scholar. Why? I did it to myself. Oh. Hello. Oh, and I gotta go figure out how to get the snake ladies. They are most important. Yes, yes. The eddies. Eh. Big beautiful moon. Oh, it is a full moon here, huh? In like real life. Right now today. Well, yesterday, I think. Maybe? I don't know. It's just big in the sky. Usually means something. It's when all the crazies come out to play. The Gundu need spring crystals, do they? I don't see any problem with helping yourself to them. They're more than enough to provide us all with sufficient water. To be honest, I can't see why they feel the need to ask for permission first. They have all lived up here a great deal longer than we have. In any case, I appreciate the courtesy. Please extend my thanks to them. I have to go back. On the road again. One more. a giant clamshell. In the sky? What tomfoolery is this? I'm actually surprised with how much skill I've gotten, considering I haven't done anything in particular. Take it. Take it all. Improving society somewhat. Already? Don't mind if I do. As the rising sun does each morning, Sumiko's arrival brings a smile to Linu's face. Soon I depart to Oldhome, Okgundu, and Netherling support would be most welcome. Rumors of Vanu who still live among the village's remains spread like seeds in wind. Linu thinks it may be fellow Gundu. Linu cannot leave members of tribe to mercy of Vandu. Time is of the essence. We must find the lost Vanu before they do. Sumiko's skills for finding lost things is renowned, and Linu Valley asks her to aid in search. Much time passes since Gundu flee from village, and Linu doubts that the Vandu still search in large numbers. Linu Valley awaits at entrance to Okgundu. May Zephyr winds bring Sumiko there safely. Oh, that is a bright sunrise. Hello. I was lost in the dark, but no more. If they can't fly, are those prisons because they can't fly? It's like, why are their houses suspended like that if they can't even get up there? Not because they're not supposed to leave. Can I do this as another class? Nope. Because I did it again. Oh well. Oops. Linu's intuition proves correct. As soon as she begins searching village, Ranu Valley comes running towards her with smile like nestling reunited with mother. Netherling, honor of meeting is Ranu Valley's. Vandu are not to be feared if one who lays low with the white walks with us. Ranu's skill at botany is the pride of whole Gunduva tribe. Even when rain runs dry and the sun burns hot, her crops do not wither. Linu proudly wears a crown of flowers Ranu makes for her. Ranu tells of another Gundu, Inu Vanu, who leaps into island window to escape Vandu pursuers. Inu is stout and strong. Surely he is unharmed. We remain here as lookouts. Sumiko, search islands below for any sign of Inu Vanu. Inu Vanu. Another link? Inu Vanu knows not what to make of this. I have come to help you. What? Linu Valley sends another link? Like double rainbow, her coming brings joy. Come, let us go to meet her. Were you fishing? Was that a fishing rod? Inuvani thanks Dumiko for her help. Inuvanu is Gundu's most esteemed cloud fisher. It is, in fact, a fishing rod. Now tribe can feast on most succulent fish in Cloud Sea. So we have our gardener and our fisher. They're being more self-sufficient now. Good. There. Even cowardly Paisa cannot hide forever. I'm gonna put you in the dirt. These Vanu are Gundu? Like trained Sanua, you are at the Vundu's every beck and call. Only cowards follow so blindly. Hanu Vanu, chief of Vundu, evoker of the white, illuminates true path like full moon in midnight sky. But for rebellious Vanu, there is only punishment. Simiko, wait! Now is not the time for fighting. Now is the time for Sundrop dance. Dance it up, my friend. I have a hair in my shirt. Skies weep in embarrassment at pathetic dance. Even unpainted totem pole presents more fearsome display. Behold, a dance of true might. I should have just done this from the beginning. Sorry, guys. Luna owes Sumiko many apologies. Once, she dances with ferocity of summer squall. But now, remembering vicious Vundu attack on village fills Luna with fear, leaving her unable to dance as before. Luna once takes pride in Sundrop dance, but now her pride is gone, and she feels as a newborn hatchling shivering in the cold without its mother's body for warmth. But that we are safe is a blessing at least. Let us return to Oksundu. Sanu Vanu will certainly be eager to meet Oksundu's Naki's new residents. Oop. Little squiggles in the air. Hello, Chief Man. Chief Sanu, Linu Valley introduces Ranu Valley, one of Gundu's most skilled botanists, and Inu Vanu, one of our tribe's eminent cloud fishers. Gundu Naki grows, and along with growth comes change. Sanu is eager to see what the future holds for your village. Sanu hears rumors of the Gundu's difficulties feeding its members. How do you hope to survive with even more beaks to feed? Sanu, Gundu are no mere nestlings. Gundu Naki does more than survive, it thrives. All Zundu are welcome to visit and see for themselves. Let's go see. Do they have a little garden now? Emiko, in truth, the rumors Sanu Banu hears are not wrong. Tribe does have difficulty feeding everybody. But now we can grow and catch our own food without relying on the generosity of others. Nevertheless, there are those in Oksundu who say Chief Sanu gives too much and thinks us Skundu to be nothing but a burden. Islands and Cloud Sea are precious indeed. It is no wonder that some feel an outsider undeserving of such a gift. So, in all Ukgundu Naki, must work tirelessly to make village prosper, both to show gratitude to Sanu and to also quell voices of doubt. Now that tribe can fend for itself, the Sundu doubtless take notice. The new Sundok dance may lack vigor of past, but until the day brother returns to us, she must lead her tribe in his stead. Let's see. We've got flowers now. Scatter them seeds. Vanu Valley and Inu Vanu take up residence at Okgondunaki, increasing the village's food stores. Huzzah! Yay! I can buy more things from Luna. Say no more. What have you got, friend? Starflower. Nothing of interest just yet. Okay. I want to unlock the Mughals. And I know I'm close, I just have to figure out what is the last one that needs to be done. But we're gonna carry on with no and no. Bart? Yeah. To Quarry Mill. Are you sending me now? Ah, my dear Tsumiko, precisely the woman I wish to see. You will know that I have been training the members of the God's Quiver. Well, the experience has proven most insightful. By taking a keen interest in the development of our younger generation, I feel that my songs have gained in power, and yours could too, my friend. If you have a mind to rise to new heights within our art, I invite you to come to Quiver's Hold. There's an individual to whom I would introduce you. Back to my roots. Slanson. Allow me to introduce you to Sanson, a captain of the Order of the Twin Adder. He is a skilled lancer and a fervent believer in the power of song. As a matter of fact, he now seeks to establish a new unit which incorporates bards. "'Tis an honor to finally meet you, Tsumiko. Shahandel often speaks of you and highly. And as you have heard, I seek to establish a new unit. It is my belief that bards would give our forces a tactical advantage. To that end, I went to the God's Quiver to request their cooperation. Alas, they were not receptive to my proposal. Many yet remain skeptical of the power of song and would sooner spend their time bending the bow than plucking the harp. But I was not deterred. I scoured ancient tomes and reached out to the Mughals to find decisive proof of a bard's worth in battle, and I am pleased to say that my efforts have finally yielded fruit. There exists a legendary song that is said to bring a battle to an immediate conclusion. The Ballad of Oblivion 'tis called, and on the condition that I find it, I shall convince the leaders of the God's Quiver that mine is a worthwhile cause. Speaking of which, the meeting is about to begin. I take my leave of you." He left without giving us the chance to bring up our own business. Actually, why don't we join Sanson in the meeting? It is pertaining to bards. I doubt our presence would be taken amiss. Come, let us go to the seat of the first bow. How you doing, Silver? Still as spiteful as ever, I see. Take me in, my friend. The meeting isn't faring well, I'm afraid. The God's Quiver are disinclined to cooperate. Once you bear witness to the ballad's power, you will change your mind, I am certain of it. I must allow such a decisive way to end a battle does pique my interest. My investigation has revealed that the song originates from the western reaches of Coerthus. It is my intent to journey there and find it. As a matter of fact, I have already submitted papers to the God's Quiver requesting a bard to accompany me on this expedition. Rest assured, we have already handpicked one for you. Not that there were many to choose from, mind you. Jahantel has scarcely commenced his lessons, after all. Now, with times as they are, every man is precious to us. Therefore, before we commit one of ours to your cause, I would test your fitness to undertake this expedition. Why are they all wearing masks? What would you have me do? Demonstrate your martial prowess. Simple as that. Enraged trends have been plaguing travelers in the Twelveswood. I would have you and your companion-to-be deal with them. Lest you worry, we've assigned you someone capable. I shall have him join you presently at Emissar Spire, near to where said trends lurk. Good fortune to you, Captain. With that, we are come to your partner, Tsumiko. 'Tis my desire that you accompany Sanson on his expedition. I request this of you because I know no finer bard. Furthermore, I believe that you will gain something from this experience. But first, there's the matter of the trial. I find myself dubious as to whether the God's Quiver actually mean to lend Sanson a bard. Pray aid him in dispatching the trend, Tsumiko. The creatures are fearsome foes. I would be heartened for your assistance. I shall go on ahead to Emissar's spot. I really have no idea how to pronounce that. Pray join me where you at your earliest convenience. Running into the door as if it's going to magically open is not how this works. Okay, so we're going to Hawthorne Hunt. Yeah. Beautiful. Oh, Sanson. House kind of unawares. Be careful. Hey, you. Why do they have so many AoEs? Oh. Well. Is it our bard to be? The famous Sumiko Chikami, I take it. You're not half bad, sister. Call me sister. Not half bad. Sumiko's a prodigy, I'll have you know. That's why I gave her the charm, Kupo. Good a lot. Good a low. What is the meaning of this interference? They were in the midst of a trial, for God's sake. That smug grin. Don't have a fit, old man. It isn't good for your heart. Besides, I wouldn't call it interference, seeing as I'm part of this merry band. It's true, Kupo. I was present when he received his orders. And I was also present when he said, "What a bloody bother. I hope they botched the trial." Aye, well, I did say those words, I'll not deny it, but seeing Sumiko in action has changed my mind. Why is he still smirking? Stop. I'm Gyulo of the Gold Bulls. I don't care for fame or fortune, and I couldn't give two farts about this dirge of death-like doomness hereafter. I do, however, have an interest in song. I can't pass over the chance to travel with an exceptional bard like yourself, and I promise I won't be poor for you won't be poor for my fine company. Well, things have certainly taken an interesting turn. Now they... Guidalo, call you Guy, is among my most promising students. I can vouch for his ability. Ability aye, but not else. I know about you, Guy the Spent. Your reputation as a troublemaker precedes you. You treat authority with contempt, shirk duty at every turn, and make a general nuisance of yourself. That they sent the likes of you means that they want me to fail. My hopes of finding the Ballad of Oblivion, all up in smoke. Say it straight to my face, will you? Chantal, do we really have to travel with this pompous prat? Dimiko and I alone will do just fine. We don't need anyone else. Without me, you say? What do you think is the driving force behind the expedition? The tension is thick. I suppose beggars can't be choosers. Dimiko, I must return to the Quiver's Hold with word of the trial success. Please join me there. startled me. Guy may have his feelings, but he is not a bad fellow. Truth be told, I had intended to introduce him to you as well. To that end, I asked Puknopoki to seek him out, only to have him appear as our quiverman. Fate works in strange ways, does it not? I pity he and Sanson do not see eye to eye. Their personalities are simply too far apart, and the gulf will not be easily bridged. Though it will be a burden upon you in watching over these two disparate souls, doubt not that you will grow as a bard. But come, let us hurry back to Gridania. 'Tis too early still to leave those two unchaperoned. Bean bear. I don't know what a bean bearer is, and I'm frankly afraid to find out. I'm going to go this way, super quick like. I want to know what the criteria is. I guess I could look it up. That's just not as fulfilling, though. We have done as bade and called the enraged Trents. I trust you have no objections to the expedition. None whatsoever, nor do I have any doubt that Guy shall be of great help to you. I shall look forward to good tidings in the days to come. Of great help indeed. At any rate, it is now official. We may proceed with the expedition. Let us depart for the Holy See at once. And remember, we have a golden chance to raise the standings of bards within our nation. Let us succeed in our mission and find the Ballad of Oblivion. Any stiffer and he's like to snap in half. It'll be a grueling journey, but so long as you work together, you're bound to succeed. So it is to Ishgard then. Safe travels, my friend. I shall await your return, all the while looking forward to hearing such songs as are born of your experience. Ishgard. His cold weather coat. First, I shall make inquiries here in Ishgard. As for you, Tsumiko, pray rest and recover your strength. We will likely have need of it on the road. God damn it, man. Here we are in a new place, one that hasn't been open to visitors for over a decade, and you've got your nose buried in a bloody book. You do look quite dashing in blue. Take a moment to feel for the city, I say, and to that end, I am off to the tavern to get a feel for the locals, the young and female sort. Ah, classic bard. That guy is worse than useless. Instead of helping with our inquiries, he spends all his time drinking and wenching. And now his indiscretion is about to get him and us into trouble. The gods see fit to bless him with a gift for song, but what does he do but use it to satisfy his base urges? Pray forgive me my outburst. 'Twas towards Guy and not you that I should be giving vent to my annoyance. Allow me to explain the situation. Apparently a maiden told Guy that her sweetheart is fairer of voice than he. That was enough to throw him into a fit of jealousy, and he rushed out of the city seeking to settle matters with his sweetheart, who happens to be a knight. I am sure you can appreciate how swiftly this could descend into disaster. We must stop Guy before he does something stupid and gets us banished from Ishgard. Please come with me to Falcon's Nest and talk some sense into that fool. Oh, my kitty. This wee baby. Alright, Falcon's Nest. The knight in question is currently on patrol. Upon learning of this, Guy continued north into the wilderness to find him. I must add that the knight and his unit are late to return. It may be simply a coincidence, or it may be our witless friend has done something we'll live to regret. Whichever it is, we had best go and see for certain. I shall look for Guy around Morgagna Mills, for focus your search on twin pools to the north and west. Yes, sir. Not today. The distant Sumiko won't come to join the revelry, I shouldn't doubt. The situation here is under control, but there's plenty more fiends to go around. Why don't you try checking beyond the rock to the north? I don't wanna. Oops. Told him to bring it on. He turned purple. Your sense of timing's superb, sister. Late enough to be stylish, but not too late to be useless. Sumiko, what has happened? We did the thing. Kyura did what? Why would he do such a dangerous thing? Sir Alamenian, I presume? I've got something for you. A name day present from your sweetheart. From Abby? There's a message attached to it. 'Tis well and good to do your duty, but you mustn't forget who you're fighting for. After all, you're about to have an extra mouth to feed. My Abby is with child? Alone be praised, I'm to be a father. From this moment on, I must live not only for duty, but for my family. Rushing out of the city, joining the battle against fiends, it was all for the sake of delivering the present and message? Aye, something like that. At the tavern, I heard tell of a knight who's versed in traditional songs. I went to his sweetheart to ask about him, but the poor lass was damned near inconsolable, the way she was pining for her dearest Alamedian. What was I to do but go and find the bloke? Not only did you bring me the gladdest tidings of my life, in coming to our aid you most certainly saved it besides. I can never repay this debt, but it shall not be for want of effort. Whatever it is you wish to know, I should be glad to assist you. We are searching for a legendary song that is said to be the power to bring battles to an end. The Ballad of Oblivion it is called. Are you perchance familiar with it? I have heard rumors of a woman who sends souls unto the heavens with a song. Perhaps this is the song you seek? I shall look into it and send word should I learn something. Cutela, just because this ended well doesn't mean you're excused. You simply can't do whatever you please. Whatever I please? I was adapting to the situation that happens to be sought after in a bard. An opportunity presented itself and I grabbed it with both hands. He has a point. Insufferable man. Brazen though it was, his actions did save lives, so I shall overlook his lapse in judgment this once. Let us return to Falcon's Nest. What are they saying? Lest you forget, we are a fellowship. Members of a fellowship work together. Do we have an understanding? Fight not the flow of life's river, or you'll never arrive at the shoals. Give your body and soul to the waters, and Sands and the Stiff has no soul. Stop that! I'm trying to have a serious conversation. You know nothing, Sands and the Stiff. The bard must compose when inspiration takes him. I was trying to capture the virtue of tranquility, and you rudely interrupted me. What about you, my friend? Have recent happenings kindled a verse within your heart? Look at me go! You see, Sumiko too was moved to compose a lovely little ditty. Yes, that was very beautiful. But I was talking about what it means to be a fellowship. We have much work to do, and I expect you to do your part, starting with our inquiries. I'm inquiring, aren't I? As I've already proven, there's plenty to be learned from the common folk. I'll leave you to deal with your own kind, the stuffy highborn sort. We haven't yet heard from Sir Alamenian. Until such a time as we do, I shall continue my own search for information. As before, pray keep up your strength for the journey ahead. I'll take my new song, thank you. Yeah. Song gauge expanded. Right. And since I am so close to home... Oop, my phone! There we go. I'll be right back. I am back. And with a snack. So you've come to partake of my company, huh? Then let me start with the statue which stands before you here. This is Saint Renette, a dragoon of great renown said to have wielded Gale Bolg. According to the legend, a dragon slew her beloved, and naught but its blood could atone for what she lost. After such searching, she confronted the beast, and that would be the last time she wielded a lance. Snacks are good. I never used to like trail mix, but it's suddenly become one of my favorite things to eat. Upon exacting her revenge, they say she cast it aside on the ground where the dragon was felled, taking up the cloth in its place. From then on, she devoted her life to uplifting the poor and downtrodden. I dare say there has never been a man or woman so selfless as she in our history, and so the Ark of the Humble was constructed, that we should never forget her sacrifices. It's perhaps worth mentioning that we of Ishgard take great pride in the works of masonry among adorning our streets. You will come and find figures of great esteem and respect immortalized in some fashion at nearly every turn. Now then, let us move on to Saint Valeron. Belleroyant's Forum. I shall await you there. Their names are far too long. Bohemondus. Bohemondus. Like Bohemian, but Montes. Hello, sir. Greetings, Sumiko. Your training proceeds apace, I trust. Stay a while, and we can discuss our strategy for the tourney. 'Twould appear everyone is present, even our dear instructor. So let us delve into the particulars of the upcoming contest. Now, the degree of favor the Holy See bestows is such influenced by the outcome of the tourney, and thus do the nobles enter only their most able champions. I assume that Teldgrinch in his small-minded maliciousness seeks to humiliate us before the educators and thereby convince the Holy See to cease the flow of funds to the manufactory. I don't understand, me lordship. Most Discardians ain't hardly aware that machinists exist. Why have we so grabbed Lord Teldgrinch's attention? It's 'cause he's likely noticed that your firearm can kill a man with naught but your dainty little finger on the trigger. 'Tis the same reason there's laws in Limsa that prevent any old drunken horseman from carrying a musket. And Ishgard's hierarchy ain't exactly fair and measured now, is it? If ye arm the lowest folk on the ladder with weapons like ours, then you can be sure as the tide that their barrels will soon be pointed towards them overprivileged bastards what stand at the top. But as you say, most of the nobles don't seem to understand the threat what an army of machinists could pose. This Teldgrinch bloke is a step ahead, I'll give him that much. Aye, he's a despicable fellow, but also uncommonly clever. Even so, he failed to arrive at the most obvious conclusion. A well-trained and well-armed populace would strengthen Ishgard's defenses tenfold. And if we are to convince the Holy See of that fact, we must claim victory at the tourney. You got something special in mind, then? I have been considering several strategies, but to practice them here in plain sight of our adversaries would void their effectiveness. We must need to look further afield for a suitable location to train. Bloodshore and Eastern Lenoska ought to do the trick. I'll secure us a place where we can shoot to our heart's content. Joy, pre-make preparations for the journey, after you have attended to your duties at the manor, of course. As for you, Tsumiko, I would have you test another of my innovations. Remain behind, and I shall make some adjustments to your ethereal transformer. Them's words too big for me, sir. My little fish brain can't handle it. Forgive my duplicity, Tsumiko. That talk of adjustments was merely an excuse that we might speak alone. Now, you heard me boast to my father that machinist companies could soon form the backbone of our defense. That was something of an exaggeration. When it comes to gigantic dragons, one might as well be firing at the side of a Barbician. Barbican? In the tourney, however, the lesser size of our opponents will work against us. It requires intensive training to consistently track and score hits against targets that are both small and agile. And as there is but little time left before the contest, our victory will depend largely upon your skilled contribution. If Joy is able to display even a fraction of your battle savvy, then the reputation of the machinist will flourish. Thus, I need you to attend our practice with undivided focus and provide a shining example to which she might aspire. You got it, Chief. I know what that means. Once Joy has completed her tasks at the manor, we can be off to Bloodshore. I wonder what could be keeping her. A trip to the market to restock the larder or some such. Probably nothing so, smooth sailing as that. Tedious though it may be. Is she being bullied? Catcalled in the street. No, she's just bartering. Oh, hello, Zimiko. You must be eager to get some practice in before the big contest. I'll be ready to go just as soon as I've hauled me shopping to the manor. If I'm to continue me machinist training, I can't be shirking me other chores. I made a promise to the Count. But I won't keep you waiting much longer. I'll run to the manor with what I've got and come back before the big sacco afterwards. Come back. Am I discreet about it, or am I more upfront? I can help. Oh, that's very kind of you, Tsumiko, but I'm stronger than I look. Maybe you could just keep an eye on this other sack until I get back. Shouldn't take too long. Too late. I'm helping you, lady. It's not that I think you're weak. We're just trying to speed this along. Are you being mean to my little lady? Tsumiko, what are you doing here? Who's watching me other sack? Ah, lending a hand to young Joy here, are you? Very good. This was the last of her tasks for the day, so she is free to assist Stephanian in his work. Pray return to your tourney preparations. Thank you, Tsumiko. I appreciate you helping me, of course, but I appreciate you helping his lordship even more. The Count was against me becoming a machinist. He knew that me dad's too feeble to work, though, and was kind enough to let me keep me place in the manor staff. My family'd be on the street if it weren't for this job, and I can't thank him enough. Sometimes it don't feel right that I repay him by spending half me time at the manufactory. But maybe now that you're around for Stephanian, his lordship won't need me to be a machinist no more. I never thought of it that way. Well, we should be getting ourselves to Bloodshore. Something don't feel right. Something feel amiss. Okay. What is that, and where do I get one? Peloton. Peloton? Like the chocobo border? Right, let's begin, shall we? Our objective shall be to explore the most effective methods of countering our knightly opponents. If a knight cannot reach you, he cannot hurt you. Thus, we shall concentrate on those machinist skills that hinder movement. I have prepared a crate of aromatic meats said to be irresistible to giant crabs. For the purpose of this exercise, imagine these shell-covered creatures lured by its scent to be enemy knights and form tactics to prevent their advance. Should the box be broken open, that will signal your defeat. Let's see what strategies you can devise for us, Sumiko. Okay. That I can walk and shoot at the same time as night. Oh no. I'm too close too many times. Thing from the deep. It has no proper name, it is just a thing. That last fellow was rather unexpected, but you handled him nonetheless. Well done. Your performance has prompted my prospectometer and inspired me with entirely new strategies. If I may, me lordship, seeing how well Sumiko is coming along, maybe you don't need me in the tourney no more. Whatever could make you think that, my dear? I need you now more than ever. The sight of you, a commoner with scant battle experience, sending seasoned knights stumbling and sprawling, will open the eyes of the Holy See. Why, you shall be the bullet that pierces the tradition-bound hearts. Very well, me lordship. I'll do my best in the name of House Eleanor, for both you and the Count. That's the spirit. Now I must return to the workshop. She didn't seem all too convinced. Nike. Paladin! That's what you were talking about. Gotcha. I kept thinking, I don't know, like, the Chocobo Paladin, the cart thing. A fine showing out there, Tsumiko. Joy's lack of enthusiasm troubles me somewhat, but I'm sure the moment her hand closes around her stock, she'll be as ferocious as ever. I don't know, mate. The day of the tourney is finally upon us. This is it, Tsumiko. This is the machinistry's moment of truth. We gather our colleagues together. Joy should be just outside performing some last-moment firearm inspection in Roslin's stall. Well, Joy may have a better idea of his whereabouts than I. Oh, Tsumiko, this is a disaster. Someone has broken into our storage crates and smashed all the firearms. I must tell him, his lordship. No, we must check the other crates first, or maybe... Oh, what do we do? Aye, you're right, of course. Giving in to panic won't help us none. I'll see what become of the rest of the weapons, then report me findings to his lordship. Rosenthal? Last I saw, he was getting some fresh air out behind the workshop. Don't look now, lassie, but I think we've got visitors again. Stubborn bastards. Smashed up our firearms, you say? Seems whatever scrag it is as wants us gone is done with being subtle. We'd best run off the rest of these thugs before they decide to set fire to the place. You know what to do. Warning slug shots, only so's we don't bring the wrath of the Temple Knights upon us. Meet me back in the workshop when you're done with your patrol. Squinty-eyed loiterer. Please, no! It wasn't my idea. Even if it wasn't. Even if it wasn't. There you are. There you are. Ah! That purse ain't enough getting shot at. Ah! Where'd you come from? Sneaking up behind you. That night, a rage against the machinists. Ah. This is, or rather was, the statue of Saint Valeroy. Valeroyant, an azure dragoon of ages past who once drove off the great worm Nidhogg. It's kind of broken. Surely you've heard of the Azure Dragoon, chosen by the Eye to lead Ishgard's dragoons in the fight against the Dravinian horde. But alas, much like this one, a number of statues in our fair capital have been defaced during the recent attack. Not that we could ever forget in whose name they were erected, mind you. In fact, one could say these disfigurements are like a badge of honor, earned from a clash with our enemy. Quite remarkable, wouldn't you agree? History being made of history, I'd say. I'm afraid that is all I have to tell of our dear city, but that glimmer in your eye tells me you wish to know more. Pray speak with Outregularain at St. Reminald's Cathedral. I have no doubt he can regale you with another tale of Ishgard's history. Man, these names are far too long. I cannot. Sky Steel. Hiya. Simco, are you quite alright? Our fine instructor here tells me you've both been busy chasing off hired miscreants again. I'm afraid the damage has already been done, me lordship. Even after scraping together our spares, we've less than half the weapons we need for the tourney. Then half we'll just have to do. 'Twill be difficult, I know, but I believe we still have a chance. I'm sorry. What in the bloody hells was that? Sounds like someone fired a damn cannon or something. Was that the last of the weapons? Oh, me lordship, our turrets! Blast, we've missed one of the shite-eaten bastards. That's it then. We'll have to forfeit the contest. Nay, my dear, there is yet time to remedy this. These efforts to confound our chances serve but to stoke the fires of my determination. Pray, company, back inside, Sumiko. Rothenstall, Joy, lead our fellow machinists to the tourney field and don you marks of supreme confidence whilst our mysterious enemy is distracted by our show of bravado. I shall work to replace the damaged firearms. But how can you craft so many weapons before the contest begins? The short of it is, I cannot. Not to my usual exacting specifications, of course. Only the four of us must be aware of the poor quality of our replacements. You and Joy must needs fight that much harder to compensate for our colleagues' lack of firepower. I'll do my best to keep the others in high spirits too, Lord Stephanivinian. These names are too long. Me apologies, I wasn't trying to eavesdrop or nothing, but when I heard the noise... Celestial. Well, there's a note for it now. Welcome to the conspiracy. Formidable foes, meager chance of success. This shall be a victory worthy of song. Would that the odds were not so heavily stacked against us, but we cannot let a few setbacks stand in the way of our moment of glory. You are right, yes, yes. Ricochet. We have done all that we can... we have done all that can be done. 'Tis time we join our companions and survey the field on which the tourney is to take place. You are familiar with Camp Drakenhead, I trust? Its ground should make for an interesting arena. Alright. To the tourney place we go. Schnack. Good, good, you've come. The other houses have yet to field their forces, meaning we've time to inspect the arena and formulate a winning strategy. Are you certain of your preparations, my son? These tales I hear of hired thugs terrorizing machinists and destroying equipment do not fill me with confidence. Pray remember that the collected gaze of Ishgard shall be focused on this contest. A poor showing will cost us our funding from the Holy See, and cast an uncertain shadow over the future of the manufactory. I have never been more ready, Father. Now relinquish your doubts, find yourself a nice vantage point, and enjoy the spectacle. I'm off to find a perch myself, but here's one last piece of advice before I go. Make the most of the terrain. There's a few choice spots where I'd lay an ambush or expect me enemies to lay one for me. Just be sure you've given the place a good once over, huh? You heard the instructor. Give the word and we shall endeavor to learn the lay of the land. Let's do it. Where are we going? What does tell the Grinch and his knights? Ah, the manufactory workers and all their glory. I imagine there are many who are curious, even eager to witness you fight this day. Unfortunately for the spectators, however, House Zamel will end this mockery of a contest all too swiftly. Bluster all you will, we shall let the tattered remains of your standards speak for us. Such conviction from a king of the commoners? Come then, all the players are present, let the tourney begin. I suppose I should have went to go find where the, Excuse you. This is very loud. Hee. Can do it. Especially when there's no one to stop me. Hey, alright. I was afraid to leave them back there by themselves, but they were taking care of themselves okay. He looks upset. Congratulations, machinists. You have proven yourselves not entirely without merit. House Samael will gladly welcome your inclusion in House Helionart's next company of reinforcements. Ah, your novel toys confounded my knights and won you this game of flags. I would see, however, how you fare against adversaries who seek not to break your standard, but to spill your life's blood. May the day come soon when we fight side by side. Mayhap then you shall understand why the knight is the master of the battlefield. Smug bastard. Well done, my son. You have triumphed against all that would see you fail. But of course, father, there is no difficulty that machinistry cannot overcome. Horny victory. And how many years has it been? At last do we begin to regain the influence we have lost. And there shall be more to come, as long as you are true to your word. That means no more bemoaning my knightly skills, no more destructive visits to the workshop. Stefan Avinian, I hereby relinquish to you full authority of the manufactory. May your machinists be the spears that pierce our foes, the shields that defend our walls. Do as you will, my son, for the glory of Ishgard and her people. The age of the machinist has begun, my friends. Follow me, and together we shall ring the rusted helmets of the old guard. Joy, why do you seem not pleased? Why are you being sussy, Joy? It was a hard-won battle, Dimiko, but your keen grasp of tactics carried the day, and that is to say, naught of your ever-growing skill with the firearm. With this victory, I am become manufactory chief in both name and deed, and I intend to make the most of my newfound freedom. Indeed, my first act upon returning to the workshop was to improve upon the Aetherio Transformer. This latest model is yours, with my thanks. The tourney exposed certain inadequacies in the design, of which I have endeavored to compensate. Use it well, Timiko. I'm a machinist, not a man. How dare you? With our tourney victory, we have indelibly etched the machinist's presence in the minds of the Holy See. And now that my father has relinquished the running of the manufactory to me, it would seem our fortunes have at last taken a turn for the better. Father has also formally responded to Lord Delgrinch's promising our support in House Samael's next sortie. I am not yet privy to the details of the operation, but I imagine the role Delgrinch would choose for us shall be both demanding and dangerous. In his attempt to humiliate the machinist, however, he will only provide us with another stage on which to prove our worth. A victory in the field will garner us greater support from the Holy See, and allow me to apportion funds towards the development of even more potent weapons. Thus, 'tis vitally important that we see this operation succeed. But an equally important matter must be addressed ere we delve too deeply into such concerns: the celebration of our tourney triumph. We must have Joy and Rosenthal join us for the festivities. But I believe Joy's services are yet required at the manor. Pray seek out our master of marksmanship first, if you would. A party, is it? I ain't going. All I did during the tourney was watch. How can you say that, Master Rosenthal? Without your instruction, we'd never have stood a chance. And now look at us, upstart commoners defeating the likes of seasoned knights. I taught ye how to shoot, aye, but that tourney victory was somewhat ye'd managed all on your own. I can see arguing with you ain't getting me nowhere. I'll just drag you back to the workshop instead. But still, we can't begin the festivities without Joy. This time of the day, she'll be at her chores at the manor house. Maybe if you talk to the Count, you'll let her leave early to attend the celebration. She ain't one to abandon her duties half done, though. It'd be best to approach the Count directly and not give her a chance to object. Aye, the lass is awful serious about her work. Wouldn't want her geeling over from the guild now, would we? The Count should be home if you don't mind talking to him. I'll be sure the instructor here makes it to the celebration. What? What are you outside for, sir? There's to be a celebration, is there? And naturally you have come to fetch Joy. Pray return to the manufactory, and I shall be along forthwith to explain why she shan't be attending. I'm sorry. And just why shan't she be attending? Everyone is present, yes? Once again, allow me to congratulate you all on your tourney performance. Ere you celebrate your victory, I have news. What is it, Father? 'Twas quite a sudden development, but Joy has wed. Bloody hells! Well, there's another good reason to bring out the grog. Wed? I had heard naught of any engagement. Is she gone, then? Aye, Joy's chamber at the manor have already been emptied, and now that she is married, I do not foresee her returning to the manufactory. She left behind her firearm. Wait, what's Joy getting married got to do with her leaving the workshop? Within the walls of Ishgard, 'tis usually the unwed that serve the manor houses. Many retire from such work upon the day of their marriages, as young Joy has done. 'Tis all too much. Now that we have at least earned a modicum of recognition, 'tis ill-timed indeed to lose so talented a machinist. 'Twould seem that familiar circumstances demanded a swift union be made, but let us not bemoan what is lost. Let us instead raise a toast to the happiness Joy has found. You must needs accept that your colleague has moved on, and adapt your strategies accordingly. House Samael will call upon you soon, and I expect to hear great things from this allied operation. A yawning abyss has opened in our ranks. How could she leave us without so much as a final farewell? Familial circumstances. Has something ill befallen her dad, I wonder? Celestial, you are acquainted with Joy's father? Aye, we oft hunted together. He was the one that suggested I try me hand here at the workshop. Told me his daughter had found herself a decent job with a fine employer. Then mayhap he can tell you whither his daughter was gone. I would fain convince both the wife and her new husband to accept positions at the manufactory. I'll speak with him, my lord. I don't much fancy taking to the field without Joy and her uncanny aim at me side. Even should Joy refuse my overture, however, we cannot simply abandon our obligation to House Samael. Bossenthal, you must drill your students without quarter. I'll push them as hard as you like, boss, as long as I'm fairly compensated. The celebration shall have to wait, Sumiko. Unless we can persuade Joy to return, the burdens of battle must be divided betwixt those of us who remain. But surely she will come back to us. Surely. All right. I'll be back. Sumiko, your timing is impeccable. I just received word from Ishgard. The powers that be have decided to welcome Troop Falcium with open arms. Fortunately, there are no rumors to suggest that the Tottentons has already struck in the city or any of the surrounding regions in Corythus. And yet, word has it that some of the less privileged residents of the city have grown increasingly vocal of late, not entirely unlike what we have witnessed in Dualdar. We must be vigilant. And so I would like to ask you and Renaa to make for the Holy See as soon as you are able. I would join you, but I fear my wounds are not healing as quickly as I had hoped. I would only slow you down. Leave it to us, Mistress Nashmira. No matter what shadows plague the people's hearts, there'll be no match for you two favorite proteges. For your two favorite proteges. Come, Thimiko. Ishgard awaits us. Which way was it again? Let us go out. How are you not cold, my friend? Why, my arms and legs feel like they're going to freeze and snap off like icicles. How can you even bear them, Sumiko? I've gotten used to it. I suppose adventurers like you get to experience all sorts of climbs in your travels. Perhaps with time I'll get used to it too. Anyhow, our first order of business is to pay our respect to our hosts. I've been told that one Sir Handaloo awaits us at a place they call the Congregation. I take it you know the way? Why, yes. Yes, I do. Well met, Sumiko. It is always a pleasure to welcome you back to Ishgard, though I must say I did not expect to see you return as a member of a traveling dance troupe. Just wait until you see her on stage. She's a sight to behold. Oh, but forgive me, my name is Rena Migo, and I thank you for opening the gates to your fair city to Troop Falcium. The pleasure at ours. I must confess that I found the report from our friends at the Twin Adder regarding this Dance of the Damned somewhat difficult to believe. But if even a great hero like Sumiko here would come all the way here for this purpose, I would be a fool to dismiss the threat. And yet I have questions. The instructions from your Mistress Nashmera called for rounding up prominent members of the commoner class and seating them front and center at your performance. I did not object, of course, but whatever purpose is this meant to serve? The Totentanz is a plague that spreads from one man's heart to the next, and those whose hearts weigh heaviest with anger, fear, and unease are often the first to fall prey to its clutches. If we can assemble influential members of the community and free their hearts from the shadow before disaster strikes, these men and women could in turn raise the spirits of their peers. Mr. Nashmera believes this is our best hope for curtailing the spread of the Totentanz. Where the leaders go, so others will follow. I suppose it is as logical a course of action as any. Very well, I have already identified suitable personages and extended to them an invitation to your performance. The venue will be before the Gates of Judgment. We believe this location to be most accessible to those who live outside the city walls. Thank you kindly, my good sir. Well then, Sumiko, we'd best be on our way. Why don't we don't want to keep our audience waiting out there in the freezing cold, do we? Why did I remind myself about the cold? Ugh. Yes, wearing something that you would otherwise wear in a very temperate, humid place, I think? Not Thanalan. Thavnir, to be a pretty warm climate. Very jungly, very humid. About an imposing audience. Now, let's give them a show to remember. Oh, and Simcoe, let's Let's keep the true purpose of our performance to ourselves, alright? We don't want to cause a panic after all. If we can draw out and dispel the darkness before the Totentan strikes, our task will be that much easier. Besides, we want our audience to enjoy the show, don't we? I must admit, I'm a bit nervous. But I know we'll be fine if we trust in each other. Alright, here goes nothing. Watch closely and follow my lead. Ladies, gentlemen, fair citizens of the Holy See, hailing from distant Rodzatan in the east, we are Troop Falcium. Today, we dance for you, the Kriegs dance, an ancient art passed down to us from the days of yore. Though the Kriegs dance was born on the battlefield, it is a dance that brings healing and succor. Your people suffered for too long the horrors of the Drakensong War. Let our performance fill your hearts with hope and heal any scars that may still linger. And now, without further ado, let the show begin. I've never seen dancing like this before. It stirs the very depths of my soul. Just watching her, I can feel all my pain and anger melting away. Ooh. Pay no mind to those ominous clouds. It's all part of the performance, you see. Yes, Troop Falcium spares no expenses in treating our audience to a spectacle for the senses. It's your cue, Dimko. Now sweep those nasty shadows away. Allow me to aggressively stance myself. I did it. When I received a sudden invitation to this performance, I didn't know what to expect, but that was simply remarkable. Ever since the show ended, my mind is clear, and all my troubles just don't seem so bad anymore. And I'm the same. I must say, that last scene where those fearsome shadow beasts appeared was particularly dramatic and invigorating. It's the strangest feeling. Even though my lot in life hasn't changed one bit, I feel like I'll be able to face tomorrow with my head held high. No, you folk are far too kind, but I thank you one and all. Never in my life have I felt so proud to be a dancer. Nothing quite like seeing all those smiling, satisfied faces, don't you agree, Dimiko? Just the thought that we were able to bring a measure of happiness and hope to these proud, strong people make all the hard hours of training worthwhile. And can you believe it? We were even able to stave off the shadows before the Totentans even struck. I do believe we've more than done Nashmara proud. My Daysary job here is done. Why don't we go back to Gradonia and share the good tidings with everyone? I'll race you there. Can't race if you're gonna walk. I lost. You're in your comfy clothes. Miss Jimiko, it's Mistress Nashmera. She's gone. Settle down, Rana. Nothing ill has befallen our leader. She has simply taken a leave of absence, entirely of her own volition. She said she had a matter to attend to with an old friend. The same friend who introduced her to our patron master Jijiruju, if I recall. She was reluctant to go into detail, but it would seem this individual is also familiar with the Totentons, and has been researching the situation in Alamigo on our behalf. Mistress Nashmera means to join her there and scout out a suitable venue for our ultimate performance. She has asked that you and Rana continue training on your own until such a time as she summons us. Would it have killed her to at least wait for a report, or does this mean that she actually trusts us? If Mistress Nashmera believes in our ability to handle affairs, I suppose we owe her the same in turn. Now that Alamigo has finally been freed from the Garlean yoke, surely it's only a matter of time before its people are ready to welcome us with open arms. At the same time, much like Ishgard, it is a land whose people have known more than their fair share of suffering. We will need to be at our best to deliver them from the dance of the damned. You know what that means, Sumiko. We must train with greater discipline than ever before. Ooh. Great news, Sumiko. A post-Moogle just dropped off this letter from Mistress Nashmera. She says the stage has been set up for our performance in Alamigo. To Alamigo! Why, she's even scouted out what she claims to be an ideal venue to host our exhibition. A village called Alagana that sits in the Kiravania Highlands. Though Alamigo is finally free from Garlean rule, many of its people still have doubts that this peace will truly prevail. In other words, it is precisely the sort of place where the Totentons might strike. At any rate, Mistress Nashmera assures me that she and her secretive acquaintance have made all the necessary preparations. The Alamigan resistance, she says, has seen fit to ensure that Alagana's most prominent residents will be in attendance. If we can perform as we did in Ishgard and swiftly dispel the darkness from their hearts, surely they will be able to influence their fellow villagers to stave off the onset of the Totentons. And what did she say at the very end of her letter? Ah, yes. Rana, Tsumiko, the success of our tour and the very future of Troop Falcium itself rides on you. I am counting on you to rise to the occasion. Are you as excited as I am? Let's make this a show for the ages, and with that, let us set out for Alagana. We mustn't keep Mistress Nashmera waiting. Alagana. There you are, Tsumiko. Have you by chance seen Mistress Nashmera? I can't find her anywhere, but I'm sure she'll be along soon. I know she wouldn't miss our performance for the world. And look what I found! I scoured the troop's wardrobe and found outfits befitting our grand finale. One thing's for certain, we'll be dressed to impress. And remember, mum's the word about the Totentons, alright? We want our audience to enjoy the performance without worrying themselves with the terrible truth behind it all. Well then, whenever you're ready to take the stage, you know where to find me. boring. Okay. This is it, Sumiko. Ready to raise the curtain on our final act? Let's get it. So close and yet so far. For all who cannot make the voyage to our home, we bring our arts to yours. Hailing from rods at dawn across the sea, I present the incomparable, transcendent, true Falcium. Today we perform for you the ancient dance of our ancestors, a spectacle to stir the heart, enrich the mind, and chase away the shadows of doubt that plague your soul. Feast your eyes upon the Creek Stones. The harp, but it sounds like a guitar. Ooh. It's all part of the show, guys. Just, you know, sit back, relax, take it easy. You're okay. Right on cue. Alright, Simco, let's take out that nasty thing before the audience realizes it's not just for show. Just look at those enraptured faces. The excitement in the air is almost palpable. They know they're about to get a good show, the likes of which they've never seen before. The Alamegans aren't counting us, Gumiko. In more ways than they themselves even know. We must dance and not stop dancing till every last shadow has been purged from their hearts. This is the performance we were born to give. No? Okay. Oop. Probably a moment too late, huh? Oh my lord. Shadowy shade. Feels like a... What is that word? Redundant. Is indeed a sight. Ew. Oh, hot damn! Damage up really helps. Mr. Dashmira, oh, I knew you wouldn't miss our grand finale. And your dancing! Why, you were every bit as enchanting as I remembered from all those years ago. Sharing the stage with you truly was a dream come true. I simply had to make amends for my embarrassing display in Gridania. Did I not? My wounds had all but healed entirely, so I redoubled my training efforts after arriving here in Alamigo. I dare say I feel as spry as I have in years. And yet there can be no doubt you and Sumiko were the true stars today. To think that you would have come so far in such a short span of time. Mayhap I should have just admired your performance from the wings instead of stepping in. Tut-tut, Meira. I seem to recall you telling me just the other day that the girl was still not ready for the spotlight. Lehmine! You know me, Lehmine. I am strict with my students because I expect only the best from them, and these two have done me proud today. Fancy meeting you here, Tsumiko. I must admit, it gave me quite a start when my Meira told me that you, of all people, had joined her merry little troop. Meira and I go far, far back, you know? After those horrific events unfolded in Ul'dah, I hid away in Thavnir for some time. It was then that we first made each other's acquaintance. Song and dance go together rather well, needless to say, and our friendship rapidly blossomed. When she turned to me for assistance in planning Troop Falcium's tour of Eorzea, I was more than happy to do my part. It does not surprise me that an accomplished adventurer would have many friends across the realm, but never would I have suspected that you and my dear Lehmine were so close. Truly, fate must have brought us together for a reason. I feel the same. Your presence alone has motivated me to grow in ways I would never have thought possible. You have given me the courage, strength, and determination to be more than what I was. Though, thought I recognized that face from somewhere. The liberator from Alamigo to traveling performer, huh? Not a path I'd have predicted, but I am hardly surprised to see you emerge triumphant in whatever you do. Aye, that was truly a performance for the ages. Here in Alagana, we don't get much exposure to foreign cultures. Rather stimulating that was. Especially the grand finale where you chased off those bloody shadow beasts. Got the blood pumping, I'd say. I only wish there was more we could do to show our appreciation. Think nothing of it, my good sir. Just knowing that we've brought a mere measure of joy to Alamigo in its time of need is reward enough for us. Too kind you are, miss. The road ahead of us is a long one, but thanks to you, we can stride down it with a spring in our step. Know that our village is always open to you, should you ever be willing to grace us with another performance. Farewell, friends. Phew! For a second I thought he realized the true nature of those shadows. But no, the threat of the Totentans is gone for now, and it seems no one's the wiser. That is heartening indeed, and with that, we should prepare for our departure. The Alamegans were kind enough to invite us in these trying times. We mustn't linger so long that our presence becomes a burden. I too should be on my way. It was a pleasure and honor both to see you on the stage again, Meira, and you as well, Tsumiko, till our paths cross again. Go in safety. All's well that ends well, or so they say. Well, that's the last of it. Our props are packed up and we're ready to take to the road. I must say, it's a touch bittersweet knowing that this was our last performance, but I suppose even the best of things must come to an end. Mistress Nash Meira will go ahead to Limsalim and Zetiskira's passage back to Radzat Han. You'll stop by to see us off, yes? We'd like to pay you proper thanks before taking our leave of this land. Now that I think on it, do we ever see them again? In, like, Radzat Han? Because I don't remember seeing them at all. my tactical step. Oh, I'm so touched you really did come to see us off. Thank you ever so much for all you've done. It was an honor to tour Eorzea with you and bring strength and succor to its people. You have my gratitude as well, Tsumiko. The people whose hearts you have touched will, in turn, inspire others. Yes, before long, the Dance of the Damned will be but a memory. And yet, until that time, we cannot let our guard down. I propose that we extend our tour of Eorzea in the event that there are yet people in this realm who should require our aid. Do you truly mean this, Mr. Snashmera? Tsumiko and I can keep dancing together? In good time, Rana, yes. But Tsumiko is an adventurer, and one whose services are justifiably in high demand. It would not be very considerate of us to monopolize her service for our ends. And so we bid you farewell for now. Rana and I will remain in Limsa and consult with Master Jijiruju about potentially extending our tour to new locations. Pray come back and visit us on occasion, yes? Rana gets awfully lonely without company. Hey, that's not... Well, I suppose it is true. Keep dancing, Tsumiko, and let us eagerly await the day that we can take the stage together anew. Yay! Yeah. Okay, so this one's locked for a little bit. New dance. Excellent. Alright, but this is all the time that I have for day. Thank you everybody for hanging out with me all the way up until this end. I will see you all in the next stream next Sunday. Bye!